Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to my favourite day of the year, Best in Show Day, at the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. I'd like to introduce you to our judges. Down the far right, we have Jeannie Montford, who was our sweepstakes judge this year. Next to her, Mr. Lynn Butler, who will be judging Best in Show later today, and all the general specials classes. Next to him, we have Geraldine Galbranson from New Zealand. Then Lavina Diamanti, also from New Zealand. And Mr. Keith Brown from New Zealand. Unfortunately, there was a fourth one, and that was Steve Meredith, who's taken ill, but I'm sure he'll be watching this morning and will appreciate an honourable mention. Next to me in the ring here is Dr. Zammit, the Chairman of Domestic Animals. And alongside him, fellow Councillor Sharon Hannigan. Honorary Councillor and past Chairman, Mr. Wayne Burton. And Councillor Kathy Reedy. I'm John Bryson. Enjoy your day. Now the moment we've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. Judging will commence now with the toy group. Please welcome your judge for the toy group, Mr. Keith Brown.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First dog in the ring is the Australian Silky Terrier, exhibit number 4. The Bichon Frise, exhibit number 8. Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, exhibit 25. Chihuahua Longcoat, exhibit 49. Chinese Crested Dog, exhibit 96. English Toy Terrier, Black and Tan, exhibit 104. Griffon Bruxellois, exhibit 114. Havanese, exhibit 141. Italian Greyhound, exhibit 161. Japanese Chin, Exhibit 180. King Charles Spaniel, Exhibit 184. Maltese, Exhibit 196. Miniature Pincher, Exhibit 202. Papillon, Exhibit 216. Pekingese, Exhibit 224. Pomeranian, Exhibit 227. Pug, Exhibit 267. Russian Toy, Exhibit 303. Tibetan Spaniel, Exhibit 305. And the Yorkshire Terrier, Exhibit 306. Ladies and gentlemen, these are all your best of breeds for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022 for the Toy Group. Mr. Brown from New Zealand will now choose 8 of these dogs that he will consider for best in group. first of the 8 he has chosen is the Australian Silky Terrier, the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, the Chihuahua Longcoat, Havanese, Griffon Bruxellois, Papillon, Pekingese, and the Pug. Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for the retiring dogs as they leave the arena. Bichon Frise, Chinese Crested Dog, English Toy Terrier, Black and Tan, Italian Greyhound, Japanese Chin, King Charles Spaniel, Maltese, Miniature Pincher, Pomeranian, Russian Toy Longcoat, Tibetan Spaniel, and the Yorkshire Terrier. Mr. Brown will now choose his final 4 out of the 8 remaining best of breeds in the toy group. Mr. Brown will now make his final 4 and then place them in order 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brown has made his selection. Fourth in the toy group has been awarded to exhibit number 4, the Australian Silky Terrier. In third place, exhibit number 216, the Papillon. In second place, or as we call it, runner-up in the toy group, exhibit 267, the Pug. Ladies and gentlemen, your best in the toy group for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022 has been awarded to exhibit 25, the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. The Cavalier King Charles Spaniel will return later on this afternoon to compete for Best in Show. Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for all the retiring dogs. The Chihuahua Longcoat, Havanese, Griffon Bruxellois, and the Pekingese. Ladies and gentlemen, as they do their lap of honour, please put your hands together for your best in the toy group, the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Runner-up in group, the Pug. Third in the toy group, the Papillon. And fourth in the toy group, the Australian Silky Terrier. The next class to come into the main arena is the toy group the puppies in the toy group. Now coming into the arena is your best puppies in the toy group, the Bichon Frise, exhibit number 8. Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, exhibit 32. English Toy Terrier, Black and Tan, exhibit 103. Havanese, exhibit 146. The Pug, exhibit 249. Over the last 10 days of judging, the puppies have come up and they have been selected prior to today to return here to take out best puppy in the toy group for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022. Mr. Brown has made his selection and is just giving his response to his ring steward. This is Tracy Buckley. Ladies and gentlemen, the best puppy in the toy group for the Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022 has been awarded to the Bichon Frise, exhibit number 8. And as the other puppies retire from the ring, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation. The Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, English Toy Terrier, Black and Tan, Havanese, and Pug. Ladies and gentlemen, as he does his lap of honour, please put your hands together for your puppy in the toy group for 2022, the Bichon Frise, exhibit number 8. Now coming into the arena is the best neuter of breed in the toy group. First one in was the Australian Silky Terrier, exhibit number 6, Chinese Crested Dog, exhibit number 97, English Toy Terrier Black and Tan, Exhibit 106. Griffon Bruxellois, Exhibit 133. Laotian, Exhibit 194. Pug, Exhibit 297. And the Russian toy long-haired, Exhibit 304. These are your best neuters in the toy group for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022. Mr. Brown will now choose one of these to go on and compete for Best Neuter in Show later on this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brown has selected for his best neuter in the toy group for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022. The Griffon Bruxellois, Exhibit 133. And ladies and gentlemen, as the retiring dogs leave the ring, the Australian Silky Terrier, the Chinese Crested Dog, the English Toy Terrier Black and Tan, the Laotian, and the Pug. The Russian toy long-haired, and as she does her lap of honour, the Griffon Bruxellois, your neuter in the toy group.
Ladies and gentlemen, please thank our toy judge, Mr. Keith Brown. Can all the winners go straight to the podium, please, to have their photos taken with Mr. Brown. Next up, we're going to have the Gun Dog group.
And we'll have a change of announcer. I'll hand over to Mrs. Linda Brandt.
Our Gun Dog judge for the day, Mrs. Geraldine Galbranson, will be escorted into the ring by Mr. Wayne Burton, our honorary councillor. Geraldine will now take charge over the Gun Dogs. Please show your appreciation for Geraldine Galbranson, New Zealand.
So ladies and gentlemen, the first dog coming into our gun dog group today, the Brittany, exhibit number 592. Chesapeake Bay Retriever, number 596. Clumber Spaniel, number 600. Cocker Spaniel, number 639. Cocker Spaniel American, number 670. Curly-coated Retriever, number 677. English Setter, number 686. English Springer Spaniel, number 719. Field Spaniel, number 724. Flat-coated Retriever, number 745. German Short-Haired Pointer, number 779. German Wire-Haired Pointer, 787. Golden Retriever, number 838. Gordon Setter, 844. Hungarian Vizsla, 853. Irish Red and White Setter, 865. Irish Setter, 869. Irish Water Spaniel, 878. Labrador Retriever, number 889. Lagotto Romanolo, exhibit 911. Nova Scotia Duck Trolling Retriever, number 923. Pointer, 943. Spanish Water Dog, 975. Weimaraner, 1009. Weimaraner Longhair, 1014. Welsh Springer Spaniel, 1022. So ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause please for all our gun dogs now competing for group 1, 2, 3, 4 in the gun dog group for the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Galbraithson is doing a short list here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Weimaraner. We have the Pointer, Labrador Retriever, Irish Setter, the Hungarian Vizsla, Gordon Setter, Golden Retriever, and a Cocker Spaniel American. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a round of applause, please, for our retiring gun dog best of breeds. They've all been winners on their day. Best of breed at Sydney Royal is a very prestigious win, and they've got to come back on General Specials Day. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've gone from 26 gun dogs down to 8, and very shortly we'll be down to 4. Our Weimaraner, our Pointer, Labrador Retriever, Irish Setter, Hungarian Vizsla, Gordon Setter, Golden Retriever, and our Cocker Spaniel American. 8 breeds, ladies and gentlemen, from which we will have best in group, Group 1, Group 2, Group 3 and Group 4. So ladies and gentlemen, 4th in the gun dog group for the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Cocker Spaniel American, exhibit number 670. Third in group for 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Weimaraner, exhibit number 1009. Second in group, or what we usually call runner-up in group, for 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Irish Setter, exhibit number 869. So ladies and gentlemen, the one that everybody wants, best in group, Gun Dog Group 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Gordon Setter, exhibit number 844. So ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our retiring 4 shortlisted dogs. Out the top gate, ladies and gentlemen, unless you're handling a puppy. Ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way round the ring on a lap of honour, please put your hands together. Your winners in the Gun Dog Group 2022. The Gordon Setter, Irish Setter, Weimaraner and Cocker Spaniel American. Look, they're going to run again, ladies and gentlemen. Here's your winner. I think she's having trouble seeing where she's going because she's got tears in her eyes. She is so excited, and so is the dog. So ladies and gentlemen, coming into our ring now, we have our puppies in Gun Dog Group, which were judged each day against the puppies of breed, and these are puppies of the day. The first one is the Cocker Spaniel, number 622. The German Shorthaired Pointer, 770. Irish Setter, 870. Pointer, 9636. Welsh Springer Spaniel, 1023. So ladies and gentlemen, each of these puppies were best puppy in breed, and at the end of the day on which they were exhibited, they competed against the other puppies in the gun dog group to be best puppy of the day in the gun dog group. So we have 5, ladies and gentlemen, and from that 5 we will have 1 winner. That winner will go on to compete for Puppy and Show this afternoon. So ladies and gentlemen, our best puppy in the gun dog group for the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Cocker Spaniel, exhibit number 622. So ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our retiring puppies as they make their way round the ring. Each of them were winners in their breed and then competed against other puppies on the day for the privilege of joining us here on General Specials Day. And a big round of applause, our winning puppy in group in the gun dog group, the Cocker Spaniel, exhibit number 622. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have the best neuter of breed for the gun dog group. Our first neuter is a Cocker Spaniel, exhibit number 648. Cocker Spaniel American, 673. Colour-coated Retriever, 684. English Springer Spaniel, 722. Field Spaniel, 739. German Short-haired Pointer, 785. Nova Scotia Duck Tolling Retriever, 927. Sussex Spaniel, 977. Weimaraner, 1012. Welsh Springer Spaniel, 1027. So ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for all our neuters now competing for Best Neuter in the Gun Dog Group 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. Ladies and gentlemen, our best neuter for the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show in the Gun Dog Group has been awarded to the Cocker Spaniel American, exhibit number 673. So ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our other retiring neuters as they make their way round the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. Our best neuter in the Gun Dog Group 2022 Cocker Spaniel American number 673. Our Cocker Spaniel American will be back later in the day to compete for best neuter in show.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a big round of applause for our gun dog judge, who I'm sure you'll agree all did an excellent job, Mrs. Geraldine Galbranson. Next group up will be the Terriers. They won't be too long.
We're now about to judge the Terrier group. Just a bit of a lull in proceedings, so don't go away. We're about to commence the terrier group. Once the judge is introduced to everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now the moment of truth for the Terriers. Escorting Mr. Keith Brown into the ring is our RAS counsellor, Sharon Hannigan. Please show your appreciation for our Terrier judge, Mr. Keith Brown. This was originally scheduled, of course, for Stephen Meredith, who's taken ill. We hope Stephen's feeling well. I'm sure he'll be watching.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, on their way in, please show your appreciation. The Airedale Terrier, number 313. Followed by the American Staffordshire Terrier, 322. Our own Australian Terrier, number 339. And the Bedlington Terrier, number 347. And the Border Terrier, number 365. And the Bull Terrier, which is followed by the Miniature Bull Terrier, number 376. The Smooth Fox Terrier, number 392. And the Wire Fox Terrier, number 412. Followed by the Irish Terrier, number 413. The Jack Russell Terrier, 427. And the Kerry Blue Terrier, 460. The Lakeland Terrier, number 464. The Manchester Terrier, number 470. The Norfolk Terrier, 477. The Norwich Terrier, 485. Parson Russell Terrier, 487. Is followed by the Scottish Terrier, 506. Sealyham Terrier, 511. The Skye Terrier, 514. The soft-coated Wheaton Terrier, number 520. The Staffordshire Bull Terrier, 542. The Welsh Terrier, 584. And last but by no means least, the West Highland White Terrier, 587. Ladies and gentlemen, you should be very lucky to see so many terriers in one place. Mr. Brown will now deliberate and will make a short list of 8 dogs, from which he then ultimately will select his best 4 terriers. Brown is now deliberating as to which dogs to put into his short list, which will probably be 8 dogs. I'm bringing up the numbers, that may not be a short list.
When he actually makes it short, make sure you're following him around, right around all the way. Follow him around when he's going and make sure you capture the short list. Pulling out, pulling short. Yeah.
No, so they're taking the numbers away, so I was right the first time. So the short list comprises the Airedale, the Bedlington, the Miniature Bull Terrier, the Smooth Fox Terrier, the Wire Fox Terrier, the Jack Russell Terrier, and the Staffordshire Bull Terrier, and the Welsh Terrier. So there is our short list. Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for the remaining terriers as they retire from the ring. Now, please put your hands together as each of these dogs move around the ring for Mr. Brown to evaluate. The Airedale Terrier. And now the Bedlington Terrier. And now we have the Miniature Bull Terrier. And now moving, we have the Smooth Fox Terrier. Now we have the Wire Fox Terrier. let's hear it for the Jack Russell Terrier. And now one of the most popular breeds, the Staffordshire Bull Terrier. And finally, in the short list of 8, we have the Welsh Terrier. And now Mr. Brown will do his final consideration and pick 4 from 4th back to 1st in the Terrier group. This is the award that all of these Terrier people were after. Okay, now 4th in the Terrier group goes to the Jack Russell Terrier. Third in the group, we had the Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Second in the group, or runner-up in group, is the Airedale Terrier. And finally, the best terrier at the Advanced 2022 Sydney Royal Dog Show goes to the Wire Fox Terrier. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as the remaining shortlisted terriers retire from the ring, please put your hands together to appreciate the quality of these 4 specimens in the terrier group. Even though one slipped out the wrong exit. And please put your hands together as they move around the ring for the Wire Fox Terrier, Airedale Terrier, Staffordshire Bull Terrier, and the Jack Russell Terrier, the winning 4 dogs in the Terrier group today. and thank Mr. Brown for his judging of that group. We now proceed to select the best puppy in the terrier group. Okay, we'll bring those puppies in. First we have an American Staffordshire Terrier. Which is followed by an Australian Terrier. And a Bedlington Terrier. Now the Miniature Bull Terrier, 371. The Smooth Fox Terrier, number 391. The Soft-Coated Wheaton Terrier, number 518. And the Staffordshire Bull Terrier, number 551. Each of these dogs were selected as the Terrier of the Day, Puppy of the Day, on each of the day's judging. From these specimens and exhibits, the judge will pick one for the best terrier puppy in the show. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brown has now made his selection of the best puppy in the terrier group, and he has selected the Smooth Fox Terrier number 391. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the remaining exhibits as they retire from the ring. Please put your hands together for our Smooth Fox Terrier as he proceeds around the ring. We're now proceeding to judge the best neuter in the terriers. The first dog in is the American Staffordshire Terrier number 336, the Australian Terrier number 345, the Bedlington Terrier number 361, and now the Jack Russell Terrier number 455. The Jack Russell turns out to be a Manchester Terrier, number 473. We now have the Norwich Terrier, number 486. The Parson Russell Terrier, number 488. The Scottish Terrier, number 510. The Staffordshire Bull Terrier, 571. And finally, the West Highland White Terrier, number 591. Now Mr. Brown will examine each of these dogs individually, and after physically examining them, will move them. And now the Bedlington Terrier, number 345. on the... Come on, let's hear it. As these dogs move, we should at least acknowledge them, give them some encouragement, and maybe if you clap and cheer loud enough, you may even influence the judge in which one to put up. So please acknowledge each of these dogs as they move around the ring. This is the Manchester Terrier, number 473. On the table at the moment is a Norwich Terrier. The Norwich Terrier has a cousin, the Norfolk Terrier, and many years ago they were split into two separate breeds. The Norwich with its ears up and the Norfolk with its ears down. Other than that, they are exactly the same dog. That's great. You may wonder why the judge did not physically examine some of these dogs. That was because they had already been examined in the lineup for best in group, and so it would have been a duplication. Now on the table we have a West Highland White Terrier, number 591. Okay, please acknowledge the West Highland White Terrier as he moves. Everybody in their own mind has their own choice. As Mr. Brown finally has one more look to evaluate them and just make up his mind or confirm in his own mind what he thought earlier. Okay, the result is going to the steward. Okay, the best neuter in the Terrier group at the Advanced 2022 Sydney Royal Dog Show goes to the Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Can you please acknowledge our remaining dogs as they retire from the ring? They have all won their breed on the day, best neuter, and so they deserve your acclamation. And now please show your appreciation for the Staffordshire Bull Terrier as it moves around the ring. The Terrier best neuter now this concludes the Terrier judging. Please show your appreciation to our judge, Mr. Keith Brown, and our steward, Tracy Buckley. Now I hand over to Tony Toe, who will talk you through the hound group.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up we have the Hound Group. And escorting our Hound judge into the ring is Mr. Roger Perkins. Roger's an honorary here at the RAS, an honorary councillor, actually a former CEO of the organisation. Please show your appreciation, ladies and gentlemen, for our Hound judge, Lavina Dimanti from New Zealand.
And the first one into the ring is the Afghan Hound, exhibit 1034. The Azawak, 1042. Basenji, 1049. Basset Fauve de Bretagne, 1061. Basset Hound, 1070. Beagle, 1072. Borzoi, 1080. Dachshund miniature long-haired, 1103. Dachshund miniature smooth-haired, 1130. Dachshund miniature wire-haired, 1135. Dachshund wire-haired, 1138. Deerhound, 1142. Grand Basset Griffin Vendine, 1150. Irish Wolfhound, 1162. Petite Basset Griffin Vendine, 1170. Pharaoh Hound, 1181. Portuguese Padengo, small smooth-haired, 1. Rhodesian Ridgeback, 1209. Saluki, 1215. And last but not least in the Hound group, the Whippet, 1237. These are all your best of breeds for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022. Mr. Manty from New Zealand will select 8 from these breeds to be considered for the best in the hound group. Mrs. Dementi is just giving each of these breeds her final look over before she makes her selection of 8 dogs. From that 8, she will choose her final 4. Ladies and gentlemen, as the other best of breeds in the hound group for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022 leave the ring. And the first one is the Whippet. The Rhodesian Ridgeback. Petite Basset Griffin Vendine. The Deerhound. The Dachshund Miniature Smooth Hair. Dachshund miniature long-haired. The Borzoi. And the Basenji. From this group of 8, Mrs. Diamante from New Zealand will now select her final 4 places. She has made her selection and she is just letting her steward, Mrs. Linda Brandt, know. And we will have a result very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, the selection for the best in group, hound group, in 4th place, the Petite Basset Griffin Van Dien, exhibit 1170. In 3rd place, the Borzoi, exhibit 1080. Second or runner-up in the hound group, the Whippet, 1237. Ladies and gentlemen, the best in group for the hound group for the Advance, the Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022 has been awarded to the Deerhound, 1142. And as those other best of breed winners leave the ring, please show your appreciation. The Rhodesian Ridgeback, the Dachshund Mini Long, the Dachshund Long-Haired, and the Basenji. And as they do their lap of honour, ladies and gentlemen, your best in group, the Deerhound, runner-up in group, the Whippet, 3rd in group, the Borzoi, and 4th in group, the Petite Basset Griffin Van Dien. Ladies and gentlemen, coming into the arena now is the best puppy in the hound group. First one in is the Beagle, 1071. The Dachshund Mini Long-haired, 1098. And the Rhodesian Ridgeback, 1203. Sister Mandy has made her selection. And the best puppy in the hound group for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022, the Dachshund Miniature Long-haired, 1098. And as the other two dogs retire from the ring, the Beagle and the Rhodesian Ridgeback. Ladies and gentlemen, as she does her lap of honour, please put your hands together for your Dachshund Miniature Long-haired best puppy in the hound group for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022. And now coming into the arena is the best of breed neuter for the hound group. The Dachshund Miniature Long-haired, 1118. Deerhound, 1140. Foxhound, 1149. Pharaohhound, 1190. And the Saluki, 1222. Mrs. Demanti has made her selection for the best neuter in the hound group. And your best neuter in the hound group for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022 has been awarded to the Pharaoh Hound 1190. And as the retiring neuters leave the ring, the darks are many long, Deerhound, and the Silky. And our best neuter in the hound group, the Pharaoh Hound. And now coming into the ring will be the best dachshund of the breed. First one in is the Dachshund Mini Long, the Miniature Smooth, Miniature Wire, and the Wires. Best Dachshund for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022 has gone to the Dachshund Mini Long. And as the other three leave the ring, by the Smooth, Mini Wire and the Wire. And as she does her lap of honour, ladies and gentlemen, your best Dachshund that completes Mrs. Demanti's judging for the Hound group. Next group up will be the Utility group. Your announcer will be Mr. John Rolls.
Thank you, Tony. We're just now waiting to have the judge and steward escorted into the ring, and we'll proceed with the utility group of dogs. Following the utility group will be the working dogs, and finally will be the non-sporting breeds. But in the meantime, we're proceeding with the utility breeds.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the utility group. And to escort our judge into the ring, Mr. Wayne Burton, Honorary Councillor.
Please give our judge a welcome. She's come all the way from New Zealand, so give her a great welcome as she now comes to adjudicate on our utility group. As each of these utility exhibits enter the ring, please acknowledge it with acclamation. Our first dog in is a Tornjack, number 1541. We don't see many of these, however, so please give it a warm welcome. It's followed by the Akita, number 1588. The Alaskan Malamute, number 1591. Bernese Mountain Dog, 1619. The Boxer, number 1658. And the Bull Mastiff, 1661. The Doberman, number 1672. The Dog de Bordeaux, number 1691. The German Pincer, number 1704. Followed by another fairly rare breed in Australia, the Lancia, European Continental type. The Leonberger, number 1718. Mastiff, 1719. The Neapolitan Mastiff, 1726. Followed by the Newfoundland, 1734. The Portuguese Water Dog, number 1742. Pyrenean Mountain Dog, 1748. The Russian Black Terrier, 1765. The Samoyed, 1791. The Schnauzer, 1795. The Giant Schnauzer, 1809, is not here, and so we have the Miniature Schnauzer, 1836. The Shiba Inu, 1850. Siberian Husky, 1860. The Saint Bernard, 1889. And last but by no means least, the Tibetan Mastiff, 1891. Please put your hands together for all of these utility best of breed winners. They have each won their breed on the day. And now Mrs. Gilbranson will evaluate them and make a short list of probably 8, from which she will then pick her first, second, third and fourth in this year's utility group. With this many dogs, it is not an easy decision, so you all think what you would do. Mrs. Gilbranson has chosen in her eight the Bernese Mountain Dog. As a quick explanation, our judge that was slated to do utility, unfortunately, due to illness, had to retire from judging, and so Mrs. Gilbranson took over the assignment, and the dogs she is evaluating now are the ones that had been sent through by the previous judge prior to him not being able to continue judging. And so she is now examining and moving each of these dogs to gain knowledge of the quality of those exhibits. This is the Portuguese water dog. And now a Saint Bernard. And now the Leonberger. My apologies, our previous dog was a Tibetan Mastiff. And now Mrs. Gulbranson will evaluate the specimens that are in the ring to select her short list of around about 8, and will then proceed to select from them the group 1, 2, 3, and 4. Mrs. Branson selected the Siberian Husky and the Shiba Inu, the miniature Schnauzer, the Samoyed. The Newfoundland, Doberman, the Boxer, and the Bernese Mountain Dog. Can you please show your appreciation for the remaining dogs as they retire from the ring? All of these dogs over the course of the last 11 days has won the best of their individual breeds. Now comes the final evaluation. Each of these dogs have aspired to firstly win this best in the utility group. And so we wait with bated breath to see which 4 Mr. Gulbranson thinks is the best 4 in the utility group. Now, as Mrs. Gulbranson moves these dogs, you show you which one you think should win them by acclamation. This is the Boxer. Now the Doberman. You may be able to give a good clap and a cheer. You may even be able to influence the judge into putting up the one that you think is best. And now the Newfoundland. We got it going. Was a bit reticent at first, but away she goes. Now we have the Samoyed. And how about the miniature Schnauzer? And the Shiba Inu. And the final dog in our short list of 8, I think that's 9, but is the Siberian Husky. Mrs. Gilbranson has now made up her mind. Here come the results now. And fourth in group. And fourth in group in the utility group is the Newfoundland number 1734. Now, third in the utility group is the Siberian Husky, number 1860. Second in the group, or runner-up in the group, as we call it, is the Shiba Inu, number 1850. And for the coveted award for Best in the Utility Group at 2022 Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show goes to the Doberman number 1672. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the remaining exhibits as they retire from the ring. Each of these have the quality to have been in the last 9 out of the entire utility group, and so deserve your applause. The miniature Schnauzer, Samoyed, Boxer, Bernese Mountain Dog. Right, as they move around the ring on their lap of honour, please put your hands together for our first 4 in the utility group, the Doberman, Shiba Inu, Siberian Husky and Newfoundland. And our next class to be judged will be Best Puppy in the utility group.
So there's a little battery release, push to a little battery release, push up, unhook it, and if you want to put the battery in, is the battery in or out? It's out, isn't it?
We're now going to proceed to do Best Puppy in the utility group. The first dog into the ring is an Akita, number 1588. Next we have a Boxer, 1644. The Mastiff, 1720. Newfoundland, 1733. The Portuguese Water Dog, 1742. And the Samoyed, 1769. From these, Mrs. Gilbranson will select the best puppy in the utility group. The puppy class is for exhibits between the age of 6 and 12 months. Again, Mrs. Gilbranson has to examine the various breeds which she did not judge in the breed. As they move around, please show your appreciation for these dogs as Mrs. Gilbranson makes her final assessment to select one as the best puppy in the utility group. And the best puppy in the utility group at the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show goes to the Newfoundland number 1733. As the remaining exhibits retire, can you please put your hands together? These dogs have been adjudicated as the best puppy of their breed on each day of judging, so they deserve the acclamation. And now, show your appreciation for the Newfoundland number 1733 as it moves around the ring. Our next class to be judged will be Best Neuter in the utility group. Okay, please show your appreciation as each of these exhibitors enter the ring, starting with the Bernese Mountain Dog, number 1622. And then the Doberman 1683. And the German Pincer 1709. The Newfoundland 1738. The Portuguese Water Dog 1745. The Samoyed number 1792. The Schnauzer 1806. And finally the Siberian Husky 1882. Each of these dogs are representatives of their breed over 6 months and are neuters, having been desexed, usually for medical reasons, but they are very good quality dogs who deserve to continue their show career, and they compete to become neuter champions and ultimately neuter grand champions. Mrs. Gilbranson will now evaluate the dogs that she did not judge in the breed. moving in now is the Schnauzer. There are three varieties of Schnauzer. There's the miniature, the Schnauzer, which is commonly called the standard Schnauzer, and a giant Schnauzer. They all should follow the same standard, apart from size. This is the one in the middle, that is the Schnauzer. And now all of the dogs are moving around the ring. Please put your hands together as they move around the ring as Mrs. Gilbranson makes her final evaluation to select the best neuter in the utility group. She's now made a selection. The best neuter at the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show in the utility group goes to the Samoyed number 1792. Now, please put your hands together for the retiring dogs as they exit the ring. And now, finally, to show your appreciation for the Samoyed, which has won the best neuter in the utility group at the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. This completes the utility group for this year. Please thank our judge, Mrs. Gilbranson. It completes her assignment for this year. And our steward, Mrs. Rhonda Ralph. We'll now proceed to the working dog group, which will be commentary by Linda Brand.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the working dog group. And to escort our judge into the ring, we have Mr. Hugh Gent, OAM, who was the President of Dogs Australia and was last year's Best in Show judge. Please give a big round of applause for our judge, Lavina Diamanti. Lavina is a working dog specialist. I'm sure she'll enjoy the next half hour or so.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first breed into the ring is the Australian Cattle Dog, exhibit number 1258. Australian Kelpie 1265. Australian Shepherd 1294. Bearded Collie number 1326. Belgian Shepherd Tavern 1338. Border Collie 1364. Briard 1408. Collie Rough 1414. Collie Smooth 1423. Finnish Lapland 1442. German Shepherd Dog Long Stock Coat 1488. Old English Sheepdog 1497. Pulley 1506. Shetland Sheepdog 1534. Swedish Valhund 1540. Welsh Corgi Cardigan 1547. Welsh Corgi Pembroke 1551. White Swiss Shepherd Dog 1580. So ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause for all our best of breed working dogs for the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, now competing for Group 1, 2, 3 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, our judge is going to move each of our best of breed winners, all competing for best in group. The first one is the Australian cattle dog, one of our Australian breeds, developed in Australia to work cattle in the harsh Australian outback. Many people know them as the red heeler and the blue heeler. The Australian cattle dog. Exhibit number 1258. Australian Kelpie was developed in Australia as a sheepdog that could muster and drive sheep in the vast pastoral areas and searing summer heat. They come in a variety of colours, ladies and gentlemen. Red, black, chocolate, black and tan, red and tan, fawn, smoke blue. Lithe and active with a fox-like expression. The Australian Kelpie, exhibit number 1265. Australian Shepherd. It's another herding dog, ladies and gentlemen, was developed on ranches in the United States. They acquired the name Aussie because some of them were used to herd Australian sheep. Medium size, animated, agile, and stamina to work all day, and they also come in quite a variety of colours, ladies and gentlemen. The one in the ring today is a blue merle. The Australian Shepherd, exhibit number 1294. The Bearded Collie, a herding breed developed to move stock on the steep hillsides of Scotland, where his weatherproof coat was essential for survival. Lean and active, a bright inquiring expression, coming in shades of grey or brown, outgoing and are well known for a beardy bounce. The Bearded Collie, exhibit number 1326. Belgian Shepherd Tervuren, a herding and guard dog that originated in Brussels. Belgian Shepherds come in four varieties. The one in the ring today is the Tervuren, which is a long-haired in fawn or grey with black overlay and mask. They are popular today, ladies and gentlemen, as service dogs, excelling in detection, search and rescue. Belgian Shepherd Tervuren, exhibit number 1338. Briard. They were originated in France and they were bred to herd and guard flocks of sheep. They have long been the official dog of the French army, and during World War I they used to carry supplies to the front lines and serve as sentry dogs. Rugged in appearance, they come in colours of black, fawn and slate grey. The Briard, exhibit number 1408. Collie Rough originated in Scotland as a herding dog. They were made famous, ladies and gentlemen, in the 1940s by the Lassie Come Home. Sweet expression, and they come in 3 colours, sable and white, tricolour and blue merle, and it is the tricolour that is in the ring today. Collie Rough, exhibit number 1414. Collie Smooth has its origins amongst the shepherd dogs of Scotland. Queen Victoria became interested in them while she was staying at Balmoral Castle, and in 1860 she purchased some to join her kennels. Thus became their transformation from being a farm dog to being a family pet. They come in similar colours to their cousin the Rough. The Collie Smooth, exhibit number 1423. Finnish Lapland, traditionally bred as a herder and watchdog used in the keeping of reindeer. Keen, courageous, strong-boned and powerful for their size. They have a profuse coat which comes in a variety of colours. The Finnish Lapland, exhibit number 1442. German Shepherd dog long stock coat. Like his cousin, the German Shepherd was bred in Germany from existing herding dogs with the aim of producing a dog of high working aptitude. His top coat, the long stock coat, is long, soft, not close fitting, and he's got featherings on his ears and legs, bushy breeches and a tail. Their well-balanced temperament and easy training shepherd of today used as a guard and service dog by both the police and the military. German Shepherd dog, long stock coat, 1488. Large, strong, compact-looking dog, developed in England to herd cattle and drive them to market. He's immediately recognisable by his profuse, shaggy grey and white coat and his fur covering his face and eyes, licked and then exempting them from taxes. The Old English Sheepdog, exhibit number 1497. The Pulley, a Hungarian herding and livestock guarding dog. The tight curls of his coat, similar to dreadlocks, make it virtually waterproof, and his long hair overshadows his eyes like an umbrella. Highly active and they keep a playful, puppy-like behaviour for their entire life. The Pulley, exhibit number 1506. A Shetland sheepdog, often known as a Sheltie, small, long-haired dog of great beauty. Partly derived from dogs used in the Shetland Isles for herding and protecting sheep. Lithe, graceful with a sweet expression, they come in colours of sable, tricolour, blue merle, black and white and black and tan. It's a sable, ladies and gentlemen, that we have in the ring today, the Shetland sheepdog. Exhibit number 1534. Swedish Valhund was developed as an all-purpose farm dog, traditionally used to control vermin, herd cattle, guard stock and act as a watchdog. They would alert their owners to strangers or predators by barking. They have a well-defined mask on their head and harness markings on their body. The Swedish Valhund, exhibit number 1540. Traditionally a droving one, sturdy, tough, long in proportion to their height, with a tail like a fox's brush. Welsh Corgi Cardigan, exhibit number 1547. Welsh Corgi Pembroke, a herding breed which originated in Pembrokeshire in Wales. They're well known for being the preferred breed of Queen Elizabeth II. Low-set, strong, bold and workmanlike, with a foxy head in colours of red, sable, fawn, black and tan, with or without white markings. Welsh Corgi Pembroke, exhibit number 1551. White Swiss Shepherd dog, bred for working and protecting sheep. Moderately long rectangular shape, medium-sized, well-muscled, with an elegant, harmonious outline. They have a pure white coat, which comes in both long and short varieties. White Swiss Shepherd dog, 1580. So ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, all our working dogs were bred for a purpose. Most of the ones in the ring were herding dogs, and the environment they had to work in, the climate, the topography, all determined their structure and their coat. Our judge will now do a short list, usually about 8. And never an easy decision, ladies and gentlemen, when there's so many lovely dogs out there. Okay, the Australian Shepherd. Bearded Collie, Border Collie, Collie Smooth, Finnish Lapland, Old English Sheepdog, Pulley, Welsh Corgi Cardigan, Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause, please, for our retiring best of breed working dogs. All of them had a very successfully Sydney Royal, having been best of breed in their breed on their day they were judged, and have the privilege of coming back today to represent their breed. Ladies and gentlemen, our Australian Shepherd. Bearded Collie. Border Collie. Collie Smooth. Finnish Lapland. Old English Sheepdog. pulley. Welsh Corgi Cardigan. So, ladies and gentlemen, our judge is making her decision. We have 8 very nervous handlers out there. To win a place in group at Sydney Royal at such a prestigious show is a desire of every breeder, handler, exhibitor. And 4 of these 8 are going to have that privilege today. So, ladies and gentlemen, 4th in group for the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show in the working dog group has been awarded to the pulley, exhibit number 1506. Third in group for 2022 has been awarded to the Finnish Lapland, exhibit number 1442. Second in group, or what we call runner-up in group, for 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Bearded Collie, exhibit number 1326. Ladies and gentlemen, I've misread the writing on this page here, and I'm extremely sorry to the exhibitor. My sincere apologies when you're deciphering someone else's writing. Runner-up in group, 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Border Collie. So my sincere apologies, ladies and gentlemen, to the Border exhibitor and the Beardy exhibitor. One left, ladies and gentlemen. Best in Group 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show in the Working Dog Group has been awarded to the Australian Shepherd, exhibit number 1294. So, ladies and gentlemen, if our retiring dogs would please make their lap around they go, ladies and gentlemen. All best of breeds on breed day, shortlisted in group for 2022. The Bearded Collie, the Collie Smooth, the Old English Sheepdog, and the Welsh Corgi Cardigan. And as they make their way around the ring, ladies and gentlemen, on their lap of honour, please put your hands together. Our best in group, the Australian Shepherd. Runner-up in group, Border Collie. Third in group, Finnish Lapland. And fourth in group, the Pulley.
Yeah, good man. How are you going?
So ladies and gentlemen, coming into our general specials ring now, we have the best puppies of the day in the working dog group. Our first, the Australian Cattle Dog, 1250. Australian Shepherd, 1299. Border Collie, 1376. Collie Smooth, 1425. German Shepherd Long Stock Coat, number 1486. And Welsh Corgi Pembroke, 1559. Ladies and gentlemen, our best puppy in the working dog group for the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Australian Cattle Dog, exhibit number 1250. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our retiring puppies as they make their way round the ring. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, puppies are playful. They're enjoying this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause. Our best puppy in the working dog group, the Australian Cattle Dog, will be back later in the day to compete for Puppy in Show. Ladies and gentlemen, coming into our ring now, we have our neuter in the working dog group, Australian Kelpie, 1272. Australian Shepherd, 1315. Border Collie, 1403. Finnish Lapland, 1461. Pulley, 1520. Shetland Sheepdog, 1537. Welsh Corgi Pembroke, 1573. White Swiss Shepherd Dog, 1587. So ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for all our neuters now competing for Best in the Neuter Group. Best Neuter in Group for the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show Working Dogs. So, ladies and gentlemen, our winner of the Neutering Group, Working Dog Group for the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show is the Welsh Corgi Pembroke, exhibit number 1373. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our other neuters as they make their way around the ring. We'll have our neuter go back to our judge and wait. So we'll have the others leaving the ring, thank you, right round the ring. Our best neuters in breed, working dogs, 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. And now, ladies and gentlemen, she can now run our best neuter in the working dog group. Put your hands together, please. The Welsh Corgi Pembroke, who will be back later in the day to compete for neuter in show. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have coming into the ring now our Australian working dogs. There is a special trophy for Best Australian Working Dog at the Sydney Royal. So, ladies and gentlemen, coming in we have the Australian Cattle Dog, exhibit number 1258. Australian Kelpie 1265. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, our Australian Stumpy Tail catalogue was not able to join us this year. That is our third Australian working dog. And our last Australian working dog is the Border Collie, number 1364. And ladies and gentlemen, having been placed runner-up, second in group, our best Australian working dog for 2022 is the Border Collie, exhibit number 1364. If we put it at the top of the line, ladies and gentlemen, let's all follow around behind her. Please congratulate our Australian working dogs. Ladies and gentlemen, in this country we're very proud of the dogs that we have bred and the job that they're able to do. And our best one today, the Border Collie. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please show your appreciation to our judge, Lavina Dimity from New Zealand. And we'll be back very, very shortly with the judging of non-sporting group.
So we now proceed to the non-sporting group.
Ladies and gentlemen, escorting our non-sporting judge into the ring is Councillor Kathy Reedy. Please give Kathy a big welcome. And of course the judge, once again, is Mr. Keith Brown from New Zealand.
And so now we proceed to the non-sporting group, which is our final group of the day. So that means at the end of the non-sporting group, we will have reduced all the dogs here down to only 7, which I believe at 3 p.m. will compete for Best Exhibit in Show at the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. So even if you drift off, make sure you're back here by 3 o'clock to watch the Best in Show, Best Puppy in Show, Baby in Show, Neuter in Show, and the Best Team in Show. So,
And of course, all of that will be starting from 2:20, John.
Well, I was almost right. So, as I've just been advised, Best in Show will start at 2:20. So, make sure you're back here and just reserve your seat, because with the dogs that are coming through, it's going to be a very, very excellent lineup of 7 dogs for Best Exhibit in Show. And now we'll commence with the non-sporting group. The first dog, the Boston Terrier, number 1922. It is followed by the British Bulldog, number 1940. The Chow Chow, 1949. And the Dalmatian, 1978. The French Bulldog, 1985. The German Spitz Mittel, 2023. And now the Great Dane, 2033. And the Japanese Spitz, 2055. And the Corellian Bear Dog, number 2070. The Caissond, 2077. The Lhasa Apso, 2089. The large Peruvian hairless dog, number 2101. The miniature poodle, 2105. The standard poodle, 2110. The toy poodle, 2124. The skipper key, 2139. The Sharpei, 2153. The Shih Tzu, 2164. The Tibetan Terrier, number 2172. The Charlotte Quintlay Intermediate, 2175. The Miniature Charlotte Quintlay, number 2182. And finally, the Standard Charlotte Quintlay, 2185. All of these dogs are now to compete for the best non-sporting exhibit in the show. They have all won their individual breeds on the way through in the last 11 days and now represent their breed for the Ultimate Non-Sporting Award of Best Non-Sporting. If you want to acknowledge any of these dogs, then feel free. That was the Boston Terrier. Now the British Bulldog. These exhibitors love it if they've got a cheer squad. And now the Chow Chow. And the Dalmatian. Okay, let's hear it. You may be able to influence the judge's decision with the correct clapometer reading. And the French Bulldog. Very popular breed these days, much sought after. And the German Spitz Mittel. One of our Spitz varieties. There is also a smaller variety of this breed called the German Spitz Klein. This is the Great Dane. And now the Japanese Spitz. And one of the Finnish breeds, the Karelian Bear Dog. And the Dutch barge dog, the Caissond. And one of our Tibetan varieties, the Lhasa Apso. They were originally bred as a guard dog for the monks of Tibet. And the Peruvian hairless dog. They come in 3 varieties, and the large is one of them. Now the miniature poodle. Again, poodles come in 3 varieties. This is the miniature poodle. And now the standard poodle. The poodles, of course, were bred as a gun dog, basically, to retrieve from the water. And now our third variety of poodle, the toy poodle, which should be under 11 inches. Compared to the other 2. And now our Skipperkey, which did originate from Denmark. Which is another one of our Spitz varieties of dog. And now one of the Chinese varieties, the Sharpei. Distinguished by its movement and its wrinkled skin. Now another one of our Tibetan varieties, the Shih Tzu. They were originally bred as pets and lapdogs for the princesses in Tibet, and were very hard to get out of Tibet initially. And another Tibetan breed, the Tibetan Terrier. And now one of our Mexican breeds, the Choloet Quintle. They come in 3 sizes. This is the intermediate size. Next is the miniature Choloet Quintle. And our final exhibit in this group, the standard Choloet Quintle. Originally this breed was known as the Mexican hairless dog, and I think looking at it you can see why. And now Mr. Brown will make a short list of 8 dogs, which he will then reduce down to the 4 ultimate winners in the non-sporting group. He has selected the Shih Tzu, the Skipperkey, the Standard Poodle, the Lhasa Apso, and the Japanese Spitz, the Dalmatian, the Chow Chow, and finally the Boston Terrier. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the remaining exhibits as they retire from the ring. Each of these has been of such quality as to qualify for best in their breed over the last 11 days. Now into the serious part of the group, and Mr. Brown moves the Shih Tzu. And now the skipper key. This is the standard poodle. That's it. Let's hear it for these dogs as they go around. These people have put a lot of effort into getting their dogs groomed, trained, and to get here for the show, so they deserve all the acclamation that they can get. And this is the last APSO. Imagine the work involved in grooming some of these dogs. Some of these coated breeds take an exceptional amount of work to get them here. And the Japanese Spitz. There you go, the Japanese Spitz. And finally, in the last 8 in this group, the Dalmatian. We've got one more, the Boston Terrier. Okay, this is the Boston Terrier moving now. And now finally the Chow Chow. The Chow Chow is distinguished for its leonine appearance and its peculiar stilted gait. It has several characteristics peculiar to this breed. They come with 2 types of coat, a rough and a smooth, and they also come in 6 different colours. Okay, now here we've got the placings for the non-sporting group. Fourth in the group is the Boston Terrier number 1922. Third in the group goes to the Skipperkey number 2139. Second or runner-up in the group is the Shih Tzu 2164. And the ultimate award for Best Exhibit in the non-sporting group at the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show goes to the Standard Poodle number 2110. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the remaining exhibits, all of great quality, as they retire from the ring. Oh, they found a different gate to go through. Oh, no, they haven't. That's right. Thank you for it. That's it. Show your appreciation for these 4 exhibits. The Lhasa Apso, Japanese Spitz, Dalmatian and the Chow Chow. And now, as they make their way around the ring on their lap of honour, please acknowledge the 4 winners, the Standard Poodle, the Shih Tzu, Skipperkey, and the Boston Terrier. We'll now proceed to Best Puppy in the non-sporting group. Okay, now here we go with the non-sporting puppies, starting with the British Bulldog number 1933. Now the Chow Chow 1952. The German Spitz Mittel 2023. The Japanese Spitz 2062. And the Toy Poodle 2124. Now Mr. Brown has to make his selection for Best Puppy in the non-sporting group from these 5 exhibits. is the Chow Chow. Next is the German Spitz. No, we're going the other way. Next is the British Bulldog. Now Mr. Brown will select one of these 5 for the best puppy in the non-sporting group. And he is chosen as the best puppy in the non-sporting group 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show, the Toy Poodle number 2124. Please put your hands together for the retiring exhibits as they exit the ring. And now for the Toy Poodle that just won the best puppy in the non-sporting group as it makes its way round the ring, the Toy Poodle. Now one more class to go, and that is the best neuter in the non-sporting group. Now don't forget, all of these dogs will come back at 2:20. I'm reliably informed that is when Best in Show, Best Puppy, Best Baby Puppy will be judged. Now this is our neuter, the Boston Terrier 1925, Chow Chow 1960. French Bulldog number 2020. No? Now the French Bulldog 2020. The German Spitz Mittel, number 2031. The Japanese Spitz 2067. The Toy Poodle 2138. Tibetan Terrier 2174. And finally, the Charlotte Quintlay miniature. Mr. Brown has now made his decision as to which exhibit will be the best neuter in the non-sporting group. And the best neuter in the non-sporting group has been awarded to the Tibetan Terrier number 2174. As the remaining exhibits retire from the ring, please show by acclamation the quality of these dogs. Boston Terrier, the Chow Chow, French Bulldog, German Spitz Mittel, the Toy Poodle's overtaken the Japanese Spitz, and the Charolais Quintler. And now, show your appreciation for the Tibetan Terrier, which is now the best neuter in the non-sporting group. This completes the non-sporting judging, and we'd like to thank Mr. Brown and his capable steward, Tracy Buckley. But please, this completes Mr. Brown's assignment for this year's Sydney Royal Dog Show. Please put your hands together in appreciation for his judging efforts over the last 11 days.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now are going to award our obedience winners. And to handle these awards, our chairman, Dr. Rob Zammit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the RAS, the Royal Agricultural Society, not only provides the opportunity for breeders and exhibitors to compete in the show ring, but also the opportunity for those people that wish to train their dogs, to give them industry, compete and showcase a very high level of performance that can be achieved when humans and dogs work together. This year's winner in the obedience competition Naraf Zippity, a border collie that has won the award in 2017, again in 2018, and has come back at the age of 4 years old to win the ultimate prize of Best in Trial at the Royal Easter Show. A very strong competition, judged admirably by Kevin Speed, our judge, and he found this dog, and you will see why now. A very stable dog, will stay there for its owner. I've seen it sit there for ages, just waiting for the owner for the command. And this exercise is called drop on recall. The winning handler, who has worked with her dog, and as you can see, they work as a team together. Penny Dalzell has spent quite a bit of time training other dogs in the past and always forms a beautiful team with her dog. The relationship between her and her border collie is the ultimate in obedience. He said, "Yes, Mum, I'll get it for you." Zippity is an obedience champion, a rally champion, heel work to music champion, and canine freestyle champion, all at the age of 4 years of age. And take a bow, Zippity. Ladies and gentlemen, the other important presentation for obedience today is the Jack Goldstein Royal Medallion. Jack Goldstein Royal Medallion was supported by friends and admirers of the late Jack Goldstein, and to commemorate his personality, his achievements. This is for any dog or bitch placed in a breed class which also qualifies in obedience. In other words, unlike me, you have to have beauty and brains. I've got neither. Never mind. So, the following dogs: the Belgian Shepherd Malinois, dual champion Rowan Glen Lockie, a Belgian Shepherd Malinois. Again, you can see the handler and his dog just work as a team. Hank has been an obedience person for a long time, has had German Shepherds as well as Belgian Shepherds. And Lockie is a very much loved member of the family. Congratulations on winning the Jack Goldstein medal to Rowan Glen Lockie, UDX. Our next person up is Tobin Lee, moves like Jagger, and he certainly does. This is a Brittany Spaniel, much loved dog of the family. Spent a lot of time today sleeping, so he's not going to come out and do too much. A new member to the dog fraternity is the Spanish Water Dog. In Caval, she's got the booty. The Spanish Water Dog is part of the Gun Dog group. And congratulations to Retainer for not an easy task. Oh wow, just informed that Justin here, this is his first ever obedience trial and he qualified for the Jack Goldstein Memorial Trophy. Silver Swiss, just in time, the first Swiss Shepherd to qualify for a Jack Goldstein Trophy. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Just be a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and in a few minutes' time, we'll be doing the junior handlers with Keith Brown.
Ladies and gentlemen, could you imagine what the floods have done to all of us in recent weeks? And on the 3rd of March, Wednesday at 8 p.m, when it was very dark, Senior Constable Mitchell Ashworth and his police dog Yap were out trying to pursue an offender. They were going in pitch black dark into swamp areas in Maitland. And all of a sudden, the water went from 3 feet to about 10 feet. The constable, with all his gear on, started sinking to the bottom and he was a good swimmer, but he couldn't control all the equipment he had to have, was making him drown, literally drown. Police dog Yap realised there was a problem, and all of a sudden, Senior Constable Ashworth could feel him pulling on the lead, pulling him out of danger, and literally saving his life on a dark night in the Maitland Swamp. Despite the weight of all his equipment and the handler himself, the police dog just kept pulling until he got his handler to safety. In a short period of time, would you believe, Senior Constable Ashworth, saved from drowning, went back to work straight away in an endeavour to find the assailants. Congratulations on our Canine Hero Award for the Service Dog of the Year to Constable Mitchell Ashworth and his police dog Yap. And accepting the award is Chief Inspector Craig James. Let's give it up again for Police Dog Yap. Yo!
The next award is also one of our Canine Hero Awards. And this one is Lachlan Armfield and Blue Jane. Lachlan served in the Australian Defence Force for 15 years and was medically discharged in September 2017. During Lockie's service, he served in East Timor and Afghanistan as a combat medic. Due to deployment, Lackie now suffers from post-traumatic stress disorder, depression and anxiety. As a result of Lockie's mental and physical health, Blue Jane came into their lives. Blue Jane is an American Staffordshire Terrier. When Lackie was diagnosed with mental illness while still serving in the Army, based in Sydney, it was suggested to us by a psychiatrist to have her assessed to be Lockie's assistant dog. Blue Jane was assessed by Steve Austin, a renowned as one of Australia's top animal trainers. Jane passed her initial learner's jacket test with young diggers. We then put over 200 hours training with wonderful volunteers before sitting her public access test in Canberra back in 2018. During Blue Jane's time in service, she's giving Lockie and the entire family support. These are some of the things she does. She accompanies Lucky to work while still serving, enabling him to still serve for another 3 years, which is very significant. She helps Lockie shopping for everyday items, calming him in busy settings. protects Lockie's back whilst in public. Talks to people if they come too close to alert Lucky. Lucky has a spine fuse in his lower back. Accompanied during a mission and discharge was this lovely girl. She sleeps with Lucky and wakes him during nightmares. Blue Jane will place herself under Lucky's feet when feeling heightened levels of anxiety in a public setting. Blue Jane has accompanied the family on planes, trains, automobiles and ferries, which has been an absolute blessing to the family. Without her, wouldn't be able to do what they do on a day-to-day basis. Blue is now she's out of action at the moment. She's recovering from a hip injury. She's had a full hip replacement only 3 weeks ago, but is well enough to come here and present herself today. I'm sure everybody will agree, ladies and gentlemen, that Blue Jane truly is a canine hero. Both of these Canine Hero Awards are sponsored by the AAR, Companion Animal Dog Award and the Service Award. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we will have the junior handlers. Ladies and gentlemen, the next thing we have for you on the agenda is the junior handlers. To join our judge Keith Brown, out in the middle will be Bridget Bryson, the junior handler coordinator. These junior handlers were judged last Saturday, and their placings were given to them, so they were all winners of their 4 age groups. They've come back today to see which one is the champion junior handler at Sydney Royal this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome to our ring the winner, exhibit number 2554, from the junior handler class, 15 to under 19 years of age. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, number 2538, junior handlers 11 to under 13 years of age. The winner, 2531, junior handler from the class 9 years to under 11 years of age. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner of our youngest class, number 2524, junior handler, 7 to under 9 years of age. So, ladies and gentlemen, our judge has made his decision. Before we announce it, ladies and gentlemen, we want to do two things. We're going to ask the family and support for these 4 lovely young ladies, new handlers, experts, ladies and gentlemen, they handle better than we do. We're going to ask their family support to come and join them, and we're also going to introduce them to you because, ladies and gentlemen, I read you out an exhibit number, but these young ladies are a lot more than an exhibit number. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our support people coming to join them. Owners of the dogs, mothers who've driven them to shows so they can show, dealt with all the drama that goes on in junior handlers. So I'd like to introduce to you, ladies and gentlemen, the junior handler who was first in the years 15 to under 19 years age is Miss Caitlin Willis. No, this is just introducing her, right? Don't get too excited yet. Give us time. Ladies and gentlemen, the young lady who was first placed in the 11 to 13 years of age, would you please congratulate, for her first in that class, Miss Samantha Page. The young lady, and there are gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, there are boys who are also participate in junior handlers. We don't want the boys to think that they are not included. They are, and there's some really good young men out there also handling. But the winner who of the 9 to 11 years of age, I'd like to introduce her. She's Pippa Tulk. And the young lady who is the winner of our 7 to 9 years of age, please congratulate her, Lucinda Martinello. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have support. We've introduced them. Before I read a number and tell you which is the winner, our judge would like to say a few words.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure to present to you the handlers that are in front of you today. These are the future of our dog world for Australia, New South Wales, and they represent the pedigree dog. The pedigree dog is our foundation, our future, and the health and well-being and the enjoyment of owning a well-bred pedigree dog in your home. It gives me great pleasure to present the 4 handlers here today, representing well-bred pedigree dogs, and they're also well-bred human beings. It is not easy to walk in the shadows of your parents that show dogs and things like that, because I know I was born when my parents were showing dogs, so I know how tough it can be. But as we learn from our elders and we success through dogdom, we come to this ultimate challenge of these junior handling classes, and we do these all around the world, and it's to encourage people into showing dogs and into the future. And now we're actually even more challenged when we're actually breeding for the health and well-being of the animals as well. And you've been very fortunate to watch the Sydney Royal Dog Show this year, where there's been so many healthy, well-bred pedigree dogs that the breeders of New South Wales and all of Australia should be very proud of. And I, as a judge, found it very privileged to judge them. But without further ado, the junior handler for 2022 at the Sydney Royal Dog Show is, I can't tell you because I don't know any of their names. Yes. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our champion junior handler for the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to Caitlin Willis from the 15 to 19 years age class. The dog says, I'm excited, and you're clapping for me too. Ladies and gentlemen, another big round of applause, please, for our other three very successful winners in their class, handlers Samantha Page, Pippa Tulk and Lucinda Martinello. And I'm sure, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see these young ladies back around our rings handling dogs for a very, very long time. And congratulations to the parents and support people for helping to train these young girls to be the future of the dog world.
Ladies and gentlemen, these young ladies, if we should learn from them the great sportsmanship and camaraderie that they have. Well done, ladies.
And thank you, Keith Brown, for putting your little spin on that competition this year. Well done. Next, ladies and gentlemen, it's time at the RAS to recognise some long-term exhibitors. These are people that have been here supporting the Royal Easter Show for 25 years or more. First up, we have Karen Hill. If Karen would like to come into the centre of the ring, please. Karen Hill has exhibited here since 1982, only missing the 2020 show, as we all did, due to the pandemic. She's always supported the RAS with her participation under the Sinaway prefix. Karen is a great representative for German Short-Haired Pointers and Weimaraners and a valued exhibitor here at the Royal. The chairman, Mr. Rob Zammit, is now awarding Karen with the Long-Term Exhibitor Award. Thank you, Karen, and congratulations. Next up, we have Marilyn McLeod Woodhouse. Marilyn McLeod Woodhouse has exhibited here since 1977, only missing the 1978 and 2020 show, once again due to the pandemic. Marilyn has always actively supported the RAS, not only by exhibiting herself under her Schonhardt prefix, but by encouraging others to attend as well. I know Marilyn personally and know she's encouraged a lot of people into that breed over the years. She's a great representative for the miniature Schnauzer breed. Ladies and gentlemen, Marilyn McLeod Woodhouse, receiving the award from Dr. Rob Zammit. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, something a little more sombre, where our Honorary Councillor Wayne Burton will reflect on a few people that are no longer with us, sadly, and that we've lost during the last year.
Thank you, John. Mr. Chairman. Ladies and gentlemen, exhibitors, welcome once again to the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. As you're aware, this is when people come from all over Australia, breeders and exhibitors, to show their dogs in conformation. And, however, it's also an opportunity for people to renew acquaintances, friendships and camaraderie between the hobby. And unfortunately this year there's been a number of people that have passed away, and I'd just like to read those out for you. Linley Manif, Jan Kieran, John Nolan, Carmen Kingston, Peter Warby, Reg Young, Leonie Kellett, Anne Salisbury, Tony Icon and Les Williams. Would you join me now and pause for a minute for a short minute's silence in remembrance of those people. very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's building up. We're going to get closer and closer to the best in show. So don't touch the dial. Don't change your remote. It's coming up. But first, this show would not be possible without our judges and stewards. And I would love to thank them for all the hard work and effort that they've done over the last 11 days and even into tomorrow. So to all our judges and stewards, you've made this show very memorable to me, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Beautiful people that have fought through the COVID pandemic affecting this show. They've come on, they've tested every day, and one of them unfortunately did get COVID and had to stay in his motel. That was hard for him, very hard for Stephen. So Steve, if you're out there watching, thank you for your efforts, and thanks to all our judges, all our stewards. To my councillors, John Bryson, Sharon Hannigan, Kathy Reid, Sam Walker, Wayne Burton, Roger Perkins. Couldn't have done this without your support. This is my first and last year as chairman, and I thank you very much. To the people in the office, Rebecca, Abdullah, Samantha, Warren, Sean, Con, Shady, Felicity. Again, they are the people that tell us where to be and when to be and what to do. And thank you for the discipline that you've instilled into us. Yes, big round of applause for them. And to you people, thank you very much, because without you, we don't have a show. To all the people sitting there in the audience, big clap for yourselves, come on. Oh, boy, that's the best you can do. Let's try something else. Are you Australian? You are. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a small gift now for our judges. So I'd like them to come out one by one. First of all, we'll have Geraldine Galbranson. Seeing she was in the most relaxed pose, I thought I'd pick on her first. That's just a small token of our appreciation, Geraldine. Thank you for your efforts.
I'd just like to say, just a quick note, I want to thank the RAS for inviting us to judge. To everybody that's made the show a fantastic day, to our stewards, to the other judges, and to all you exhibitors, I've had an amazing time. Thank you very much.
Next up, we've got Lavina Dimanti. Lavina did the working group today and the hound group. Thank you, Lavina. Next up, we've got Mr. Keith Brown. And I'll also ask Keith to accept the present for Steve Meredith, who's no doubt back at the motel watching us on the live feed. So if Keith could take Steve's as well, that'd be fantastic. And Keith would like to say a few words too, ladies and gentlemen.
I would just like to thank you all for accepting our judges' decisions with such grace and style and sportsmanship. I thought the exhibitors to be at the Sydney Royal in 2022 to be absolutely outstanding. And I thank each and every exhibitor for the opportunity of judging your dogs, and we thank you. We have thoroughly enjoyed our appointment at judging at the Sydney Royal 2022. On behalf of Mr. Stephen Meredith from New Zealand, who is not able to be here this afternoon, he is heartbroken that he was not able to finish his appointment, and I know he would have loved to have been able to do so. So on behalf of Stephen Meredith, I'd also like to thank you. But I would also like to mention that breeding pedigree dogs is not for the faint-hearted, and we are trying our very best to bring pedigree dogs more to the fore throughout both Australia and New Zealand. We can only do this with the breeders being open and transparent with one another, and we can only do that with being honest with one another. We can only do that also by allowing our pedigree dogs to be sold with pedigree papers to be bred from and shown. We must be open and honest with each and every other breeder in this country and around the world. Pedigree dogs will unite and continue to be the strongest thing in the force and dogdom. Thank you.
And ladies and gentlemen, just a special vote of thanks to our New Zealand judges. They came here under the threat of COVID. People said they wouldn't come, but I personally got in touch with each one of them when that was said. And they all assured me they'd signed a contract, they were coming no matter what. Risk of COVID didn't matter to them. The fact they may have to quarantine when they go home, they still wanted to come here and complete this assignment, which I'm very proud of. Next up, we'd like to show our appreciation to our sweepstakes judge, Mrs. Jeannie Monford. Thank you, Jeannie. Jeannie drew a fabulous entry for the sweepstakes. And last, but by no means least, even though he hasn't done anything yet, we have our best in show judge, Mr. Lynn Butler. Lynn has been judging dogs in Australia for a long, long time, and he really cherishes this appointment here today, thinks it's the pinnacle of his career. So there'll be a short break, ladies and gentlemen, before the general specials commence. Ladies and gentlemen, the people that you see assembled in front of you now are all Advance ambassadors. Now, one thing they have in common is they were all recruited by the former Breeder Services Manager, Mrs. Anne Raymond, who'd been in the role for almost 30 years.
Without Advance and without its ambassadors, we would have a very different show, much more downsized. So we thank you, of course. But if you have any questions about dogs, come and see the Advance people. Turn around, show yourselves to the public. That's your adoring public, Advance ambassadors.
When Shelley Marshall got in touch with me and said, could they make a special presentation to Anne? Of course we said yes, because as Dr. Rob said, this show wouldn't be here in the grand style that it is today without the support of Advance, who've been manufacturing pet food at Bathurst for over 30 years. Ladies and gentlemen, Shelley Marshall would now like to take this special award to Anne Raymond, who is dear to all those people in front of us and dear to us here at the RAS.
The only problem is we're giving her wine, John, and she lives in the Barossa.
Well, she will appreciate a good one, that's for sure, Rob.
Anne is now retiring in this role, and taking her role over is the very capable Kay McGee. And thank you, Kay, for being here at this show.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody that's taken us from Top Breeders Recommend Pal to Advance as the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's what you can do with your dog, not just in the kitchen when no one's watching, but you can join Dancing with Dogs. Contact Dogs New South Wales and they'll join you up with a group that does it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now going to start on our general specials judging. And today that will start with the best breeders group in show. Mr. Lynn Butler will be doing all the general specials classes, including this breeders team, best neuter, best baby puppy, best puppy, and then ultimately a little later on, best in show. Mr. Lynn Butler is being escorted into the ring by our chairman, Dr. Rob Zammit. Please welcome to this main ring, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Lynn Butler. So I'll now hand you over to Mrs. Linda Brandt in the central commentary position for best breeders team in show.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first breeders dupe joining us in the ring this afternoon from the toy group, the Havanese, exhibit number 153. Our second breeders group, ladies and gentlemen, also from the toy group, the Pug, exhibit number 298. Ladies and gentlemen, our next breeders group from the Gun Dog group, Cocker Spaniel American, exhibit number 674. From the Hound group, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Basenji 1059. Also from the Hound group, we have Saluki 1223. From the Working Dog group, Border Collie 1407. From the non-sporting group, Kazond 2085. And our last breeders group, ladies and gentlemen, also from the non-sporting group, Lazarapso 2099. So, ladies and gentlemen, a breeders group is 4 dogs, all bred under the same prefix. That means, ladies and gentlemen, that the first word of their pedigree name is identical. They're bred by the one person, but not necessarily owned by the breeder. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, when you have youngsters, they just like to have a bit of fun. So, ladies and gentlemen, 4 dogs, bred by the one person, under the same prefix, not necessarily owned by them. Our judge is looking for, firstly, very good to excellent breed type, but also looking for dogs that are of a similar style. What would be ideal, ladies and gentlemen, if they were each clones of each other, that they were absolutely identical, but also, of course, correct for their breed. It's lovely, ladies and gentlemen, to have handlers working together, dressed similar, creating the picture, but it is the dogs, after all, that are being judged and looking for the similarity in the breed and for it to be very good to excellent breeding. And over each of our days, our 10 days of judging, ladies and gentlemen, there were many breeders' groups at the end of each afternoon. We ran the breeders' groups we had off against each other so that we had 1 breeders' group per day. Potentially we had a maximum of 10 to come back and compete for breeders' group in show. And ladies and gentlemen, our best breeders group in show for the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Saluki, exhibit number 1223. So ladies and gentlemen, while our Salukis stay in the middle of the ring, could we have a round of applause for all our retiring breeders groups? They've won, ladies and gentlemen, potentially some of them in their breed and on their day of judging, for the privilege of coming back and being part of Breeders Group in Show today, General Specials, Sydney Royal 2022. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to ask our Salukis to do a big circle all the way around the ring, ladies. Keep going, ladies, keep running. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Keep them going.
The General Specials Judge, Mr. Butler, will now stay in the ring, and the next task for him will be Best Neuter in Show.
Now judging in the ring is the Best of Breed Neuter from the toy group, the Griffon Bruxellois, exhibit number 133. From the Terrier group, the Staffordshire Bull Terrier, exhibit 571. From the Gundog group, the Cocker Spaniel American, exhibit 673. The Hound group, the Pharaoh Hound, exhibit 1190. The Working Dog, the Welsh Corgi Pembroke, exhibit 1573. From the Utility, the Samoyed, exhibit 1792. And from the non-sporting, the Tibetan Terrier, exhibit 2174. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Butler has now gone over all of these dogs. He will make his choice of the runner-up, best neuter in show, followed by the best neuter in show. Ladies and gentlemen, your runner-up, best neuter in show for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022 has been awarded to the Pharaoh Hound, Exhibit 1190. And now, the best neuter in show for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022 is awarded to the Samoyed 1792. And ladies and gentlemen, keep the applause going as the other dogs retire from the ring. And as they do their lap of honour, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for your best neuter in show, the Samoyed and the Pharaoh Hound, for the Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022. Next class in show coming into the ring will be the Best Baby Puppy in show. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the arena your best baby in the toy group, the Bichon Frise, exhibit number 7. And also the toy group, the Havanese, 134. From the Terrier group, the first one, Bull Terrier Miniature, exhibit 375. Fox Terrier Smooth, exhibit 388. Jack Russell Terrier, exhibit 432. From the gun dog group, the GSP, German Short-Haired Pointer, Exhibit 768. From the working dog group, the Finnish Lapphund, Exhibit 1443. The Old English Sheepdog, Exhibit 1499. From the non-sporting group, the Dalmatian, Exhibit 1971. And the Japanese Spitz, Exhibit 2045. The Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show would be probably the first show that these babies have had. The baby class is aged from 3 to 6 months. the moment in the ring, Mr. Butler is judging the German short-haired pointer baby puppy dog. These are baby puppy dogs aged 3 to 6 months, and they have their whole show career ahead of them. And in front of Mr. Butler now is the Finnish Lapphund, which is in our group, working dog group. They are of the Spitz breed of dog. The Finnish Lapphund. And we now have the Old English Sheepdog. The Old English Sheepdog is a square dog. And now we have the Dalmatian, which is in the non-sporting group. People would know that this is the fireman's dog. These dogs were designed to run alongside horse carriages. The Dalmatian. And again from the non-sporting group, the Japanese Spitz. The Japanese Spitz comes in one colour, and that is white. This dog usually grows to about a height of 16 inches on the old scale. They have a ruff around the neck and they carry their tail on their back. The Japanese Spitz. And now Mr. Butler will choose his baby puppy in show. He has made his decision. Ladies and gentlemen, the best baby puppy in show at the Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022 has been awarded to the Japanese Spitz. Exhibit number 2045. And ladies and gentlemen, as they retire from the ring, the other toy breeds from the toy group, the Bichon Frise and Havanese, the terrier group, the Bull Terrier Miniature, Fox Terrier Smooth, Jack Russell Terrier from the Gun Dog, the GSP, from the work in the Finnish Lapphund and the Old English Sheepdog, and the non-sporting, the Dalmatian. And as she does her lap of honour, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hand together for your best baby puppy in show for the Advance Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022, the Japanese Spitz, Exhibit 2045. Next group coming into the main arena is the best puppy in show. Your announcer, Mr. John Rolls.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, to do Best Puppy in Show. Mr. Butler will continue on with his judging and will adjudicate on Best Puppy in Show. Earlier today, in each group, the judges who were responsible for each of those groups awarded a Best Puppy in each group. And so we now have 7 dogs coming in to compete for Best Puppy in the show. Our first puppy representing the toy group is the Bichon Frise number 8. And representing, when he's ready, and representing the terrier group, the Smooth Fox Terrier, number 391. The Gun Dog group is represented by a Cocker Spaniel, number 622. And representing the Hound group, the Miniature Long-Haired Dachshund, number 1098. The working dog group is represented by the Australian Cattle Dog, number 1250. And from the utility group, the Newfoundland, 1733. Finally, from our non-sporting group, we have the Toy Poodle number 2124. This gives an extremely nice lineup of quality puppies which are aged between 6 and 12 months to be able to compete for best puppy in the show. Each of these dogs have won through their breed and then on to their group and are now representing that group for this ultimate award of best puppy at the Royal Show. Now we start off by Mr. Butler hasn't seen any of these dogs previously, and so he has to physically examine each of these dogs and then move them. He physically examines them with a view to evaluating them against a written standard which is written for each breed, and then he will move them to verify what he has seen whilst examining them and to test for soundness of movement as required for that breed.
The boys were saying, watch out for it. I was like, yeah, I'll just take it. Two dogs on to it. But, yeah, man. It's been a long day. How you been going?
Now let's see if we can give a bit of coaching to him. This is the Bison Frise. This
I feel your ankle's much better this. We're doing a light stream, so. I was going to say, but the stuff was down low. I wanted to take some shots.
It is a French dog, and there are quite a number of varieties in the Bichon variety of dogs, mainly coming from Europe and from France in particular. Now on the table we have a smooth fox terrier representing the terrier group, where they are made with bone and substance in a small compass, and they must have the correct temperament being on the tiptoe of expectation, which is given by the expression of eye and the carriage of ears and tail. And now we have the Smooth Fox Terrier. Fox Terrier was bred to go to ground chasing badger, fox, rabbits and any other vermin. Now we have on the table the Cocker Spaniel, sometimes known as the English Cocker Spaniel to differentiate it from the American Cocker Spaniel. Both are entirely different breeds. The Cocker Spaniel should be a merry little dog who wags his tail and looks very lively. They should move soundly, as this one is, and then displaying reach in the front, drive in the rear, and have that merry wagging tail to show how happy it is. And I give you the Cocker Spaniel. Next on the table is the miniature long-haired Dachshund, long and low and bred to chase badger, and they dig to get their quarry. They come in 6-coat types. There is 2 sizes, which is the Dachshund, and as this one is the miniature Dachshund, they come in 3 coat types. That is the smooth, the long hair, which is this one, and a wire hair. This is the miniature long-haired Dachshund.
Then they come in, grab them, come in, and I've got it wider than mine because I can see he's using it a bit. Otherwise, he's well made for the
Next, representing the working dog group, we have the Australian cattle dog. The Australian cattle dog obviously is bred to round up cattle, and one of the ways they do it is to bite the heel of the cow and then will drop to the ground so that when the cattle kick back at it, it hopefully misses the skull. That's why they have a sloping skull, so the hooves will slip off there. They come in 2 colours, red and blue. The red is a red speckle, which is what this one is. You're going to have a blue speckle, or a blue mottle. This is the Australian cattle dog. In front of our judge now, we have a Newfoundland. The Newfoundland was bred initially in Newfoundland state of Canada. Their job was to swim in the icy waters and retrieve the nets for the fishermen, bringing them back in to the actual fishermen, hopefully full of fish. Again, they come in 3 colours. There's the black, a liver, and what is known as a lancia, which is usually black and white with the colours evenly spread. Naturally, to be able to swim and retrieve those nets, they have to be a strong and powerful dog. This is the Newfoundland. They can come up to 110, 120 kilos, so finally, representing the non-sporting group, we have the toy poodle. Now, poodles were originally bred as a gun dog to retrieve mainly birds from the water. They're a swimming breed. They come in 3 sizes, the standard poodle, which is the big one, and he's the one who was originally bred as a gun dog and a water dog. The next size down, which should be around 15 inches, is the miniature, and the toy, which you have in front, should be 11 inches. There are various reasons given as to why they are clipped the way they are clipped, but this is the toy poodle. So now we have all 7 in front of you. You should have made up your mind. In our spectators out there, I hope you've made up your mind which one you want. See if you can get it the same as our judge, who is now deliberating for, firstly, the runner-up Best Puppy in Show, and then the ultimate award of Best Puppy in Show. Our runner-up Best Puppy in Show goes to the Smooth Fox Terrier number 391. And the Ultimate Puppy Award at the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show goes to our hound exhibit, the miniature long-haired dachshund, number 1098. Please put your hands together for the remaining exhibits as they take a lap around the ring and retire from the ring. And now, please show your appreciation for our 2 winners of Puppy in Show, the winner being the Dachshund and runner-up puppy being the Smooth Fox Terrier.
And thank you to our judge for his adjudication, and presenting the award, our Vice President, Dr. Mark Shembry.
And
Ladies and
now
gentlemen.
I'm going to hand back over to Linda Brown.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now nearly there. I'll ask our General Specialist Judge just to retire back to his seat over here with his dear wife. I'd like to very quickly say this show has been 200 years in the making and built up to what is an incredible spectacular. All because of so many good men and women that over all that time have built tradition and a lot of hard work, blood, sweat and tears to building the show. Many of my councillors here, past and present, and I acknowledge them. The most important person sitting behind me is Jenny Milner, the wife of the President. But so much tradition is in this because of the work that we do to bring you what is now on the penultimate day, the ultimate show, dog show in Australia, the Advanced Royal Agricultural Dog Show. Over 2,300 entries have come together, and it will be selected soon for Best in Show. Thankfully, we have our President, Mr. Michael Milner, who has guided us through COVID times for the last couple of years, very, very difficult times, and we thank him for his hard work, patience on his wife's behalf, looking after him all the time. President Milner typifies country coming to the city here. He has ever got the best country smile you will ever see on any human being, and I thank him for all his hard work. President Milner.
Thanks, Rob. Ladies and gentlemen, firstly I'd like to acknowledge our sponsors Advance, without whom this would not be possible. And the parent company Mars. And I'd also like to congratulate Rob and his committee on in our 200th year pulling off another wonderful, wonderful dog show. As Rob said, it's regarded as the leading dog show in the country, and going to lots of country shows, I see the exhibitors out there every weekend with their dogs qualifying so they're eligible to come here. this year's been a milestone year for the RAS, our 200 years. It's actually our 168th show. We missed out on some in the 1800s, and then we missed some during the war years. We missed some 100 years ago with Spanish flu, and of course we couldn't hold the 2020 show because of COVID. We were very, very lucky. We were the only Royal show in Australia to go ahead last year, so we were lucky to get it in that period. But COVID, we've managed to still stage the show behind the scenes occasionally in a few parts of the show, and I know, even though it's affected the dog section, we've had a few important people go down with COVID, but everyone else has stepped up to the mark, and hence we've got our lovely show before us today. I'd like to wish all of those who are about to compete in the Best in Show all the best, and thank you once again for your support. Thank you.
Next we have a special award, the Royal Agricultural Society Youth Medal Award, and this award is held for people under 35 who have actively contributed to the mission and values of the Royal Agricultural Society of New South Wales. The recipient this year is Bridget Bryson, who has been involved in the dog section for 25 years, first as an exhibitor and since 2017 as a ring steward. Her international experience in junior handlers made her an ideal choice as the junior handler coordinator, and she's been overseeing that competition at the Royal. She's judged junior handlers herself in Adelaide, the Royal and the New Zealand National. She has, over the last 2 shows, been the face of our live feed broadcast, and if you think that's a small feat for Best in Show, understand that we are on the exhibition to the world with over 20,000 people viewing this feed right now. At the 2021 show, Bridget, with her IT skills, was the go-to person, thankfully, for the new iPad system that we have, liaising with staff and stewards and educating everybody, literally on the run. Bridget, of course, is a second-generation dog person who is, in my opinion, has made a huge contribution to domestic animals in recent years. Her youth, enthusiasm, and her, yes, I can do it, attitude to everything has seen her handle a number of roles with aplomb, and she is certainly deserving of this award. Michael, I'd ask you to give me the award. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll now hand over to our sponsor. Kay McGee has taken over this role this year for the first time and has done an absolutely fabulous job. There are lots of pitfalls that occur out the back, and she's there to fill them all in for us and keep us on the stage. So, Kay McGee from Advanced Pet Dog Food.
Thank you. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Mars Pet Care and the Advance brand are really honoured to once again be the major sponsor at the Sydney Royal Dog and Cat Shows. Advance is a very proud Australian-made brand, manufactured right here in New South Wales in the Central Tablelands for almost 30 years now. And we're delighted to be a part of this event, which brings together people from not only all over New South Wales, but all over Australia. Really? I'm sure. So I'd like to say Mr. Paul Bowd, Dr. Rob Zammit, Mr. John Bryson and your team, congratulations on an epic event in challenging circumstances. We've been delighted to be a part of it. I'd also like to congratulate and thank Kia Young of the RAS for all her support and help along the way, and a very special person called Warren and his ground team, who do so much work behind the scenes to make sure that we can all enjoy this special event. So thanks to them as well. Now, our esteemed judging panel, they've had some very difficult decisions, but soon in front of us we're going to see 7 amazing dogs, any of which is really worthy of that coveted Best in Show prize. So I'm sure that you all, like me, can't wait to see what the final decision is going to be. So from Mars Pet Care and Advance, congratulations team, and thank you very much.
So finally, ladies and gentlemen, it's come to the moment, and I will ask my colleague and friend John Bryson to announce the General Specials Judge again.
Thank you, Rob. Just before I do that, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a challenging Royal, a very challenging Royal. And I would like to thank very much Dr. Rob Zammit for stepping up to the plate. He's done a magnificent job as chairman this year, pulled the whole team together, and we've got by with a lot less members than we normally do this year. And we hope they're all back again next year. But thank you, Dr. Rob. Just before our judges enter the ring, we have a couple of special things happening, and they are called national anthems. Normally we just have the Australian one, but in recognition of our New Zealand judges this year and what they've done for our show, we now have the New Zealand national anthem, and to sing that we have Anna Grinley, who is a New Zealander. Ladies and gentlemen, I would ask all of you that are able to be upstanding, remove your hats and listen to the national anthem of New Zealand, followed by the national anthem of Australia with Kate Parry-Rice.
E oa atua o na iwi matora a ta whakarongona me aroha noa ki ahua ko te pai ki a tauto a ta whai mana ki ti a mai al te aroa. God of nations, at thy feet, in the bonds of love we meet. Hear our voices, we entreat. God, defend our free land. God, Pacific's triple star, from the shafts of strife and war, make her praises heard afar. God, defend New Zealand.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty rich and rare. In history's page let every stage advance Advance Australia fair. In joyful strains then let us sing. Advance Australia fair.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Anzac spirit. So let's hear it up. Come on, one more time. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for. Our General Specials Judge, Mr. Lynn Butler, will re-enter the ring now, escorted by young Rose Hogan, one of the stewards from the woodchop section, showing once again the true spirit of cooperation between our different sections here at the Royal. Rose is also the recipient of a scholarship as a rural nurse from the RAS. We wish her luck with those endeavours. Thank you, Rose. I'll now hand you over to the central commentary position for the Magnificent Sevens who enter the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Best in Show 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show. 11 days ago, ladies and gentlemen, we started with almost 2,200 dogs, and now we're down to 7. First to enter the ring, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the toy group, Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, exhibit number 25. The winner of the Terrier Group, Fox Terrier Wire, exhibit number 412. The winner of the Gun Dog Group, the Gordon Setter, exhibit number 844. The winner of the Hound Group, the Deer Hound, exhibit number 1142. Winner of the Working Dog Group, Australian Shepherd, exhibit number 1294. Winner of the Utility Group, Doberman, exhibit number 1672. The winner of the Non-Sporting Group, exhibit number, the Toy Poodle Standard, exhibit number 2110. Ladies and gentlemen, for a big round of applause then, thank you for all our Best in Group winners now competing for Best in Show 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show.
COVID, I think we've had a few casualties here this week, which was, I guess, always going to be the case. But yes, we do wish him the very best of recovery. Now, who has moved into the ring, Bridget?
Our first dog heading up for his examination is the Toy Group winner, which is a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. His name is Corey. He's 6 years old. He's a Supreme Champion. Most importantly, Corey has passed all of his required health testing. So all of the dogs that you see in front of you today are all very healthy, fit examples of their breed.
And is the health testing, is that conducted by our judges or by an external
The
judge?
official testing is all done professionally, externally, but our judges, when they go over them, will inspect them, make sure their breathing is okay, make sure that they're in really good condition and that they're healthy before they win any awards or go any further.
In tip-top shape so that we ensure we are breeding the very best of the best here.
Definitely, and this dog has, he's sired, which means he's the father of 15 champions himself. So that's another sign of a great dog, is not just how it looks or how good it is itself, but how well it can produce and continue on that healthy line.
Fantastic. Well, by the looks of things, the toy group is certainly in good hands here with this exhibitor.
He is, and Corey's also a Supreme Champion. Quite a number of the dogs are, and Supreme Champion is the highest title that you can get in Australia.
Fantastic.
So Corey's just moving down and back is what we call this exercise. This allows the judge to assess his movement coming and going, so they can make sure that their legs are going in the right direction and they're moving soundly, is how we would describe it.
Ladies and gentlemen, our toy group
Very
winner,
good.
Cavalier King
When they
Charles
go around
Spaniel, exhibit number 25.
The side. See how they hold their back, their tail, their head. So the judge is consciously now assessing all of those details. So most people just see a dog running around the ring, but the judge is assessing where their front legs go, where they hold their head, their back, their tail, their foot placement, everything. There's a lot that goes into it.
There certainly is by the sounds of things. And who do we have up next, Bridget?
Next we have the Fox Terrier Wirehead. He is from Victoria. His name is Bungie. This group was partly judged by Mr. Stephen Meredith, and then Mr. Keith Brown kindly took over the rest of the appointment. Keith Brown also judged the toy group, which we just saw. His name is Bungie, and he's 4.5 years old. He is also a Supreme Champion.
Oh, they're very well
and
performed.
last year, he was the #1 breeder owner handled dog, and his owner also prepared him as well, which is a lot of work with the Fox Terrier. They're all hand stripped.
Hand stripped.
Hand stripped. So it's all done by hand because they would have hair like their legs all over their body otherwise. So they strip it all down, and
Wow.
it's
and
a lot of work.
How
Hours
long
and hours
does
of
that
grooming.
process? Hours and hours. There you go,
Hours
ladies and
hours
gentlemen.
Of grooming. But as you can see, he very much enjoys his time being out here.
Certainly is very.
So, and he
keen.
also just recently won Best in Show at the Canberra Royal Show.
Fantastic. Canberra Royal, and that was only about 6 weeks ago in February.
Wasn't long at all. Wasn't long at all. He's had a very good few years.
And have many of our dogs competing here this year? Have they been exhibited before?
The winner of our terrier group, Fox Terrier Wire, exhibit number
Line up.
412.
Been exhibited in this sort of an environment before. The Poodle Standard that we'll see soon was actually last year's Best in Show winner.
Ah, so I see. We'll be waiting to hear if they can contend their title
Yes,
from 2021.
They'll certainly be trying. Next we move on to the Gordon setter, which won the Gundog group, which was judged by Geraldine Gull-Branson. What we aim to do here at the Sydney Royal is have the groups judged by specialist judges, which means that they have breeds within that group themselves, so they know it better than other people would.
All right. And what other breeds are typically in the gun dog breed?
Your setters, your English Springers, the Cocker Spaniels, Weimaraners, German Shorthair Pointers, Hungarian Vigilers. There's a lot of really, really good breeds in there, so it's a hard group to win. Gordon setters are actually over 150 years old, and they're endangered now in their own country, which is Scotland, I believe.
Well, there you go. It is.
This dog's name is Tane. He's 6 years old, and he's a Supreme Champion as well. And when I asked his handler what her favourite and most important win was today, it's this. It was today. Yeah, she was very excited earlier on to win the Gundog group.
I did see her exiting the ring this morning, and there were tears of joy.
Yeah,
from
there
this
was. She was
exhibitor.
elated.
She was absolutely over the moon with the success this morning.
He had a very, very good few years as well. Most of the dogs that are out here are high winning. I won't even say most, all of them.
All of them,
are
well
top winning
performed,
dogs.
top
Yeah, by the
winning
time it gets
dogs.
down to this point, the dogs that you're left.
Winner of the Gundog group, the Gordon setter number
One of
844.
in the Best in Show runner-up.
And how far and wide do these exhibitors travel? They travel interstate for most of their competitions?
In general, we have shows locally in all states, so you don't need to travel all of the time. But for our royal shows, we do. For specialty shows, which are hotly contested and very important to most breeders, where it's just for that specific breed, they'll travel.
And who do we have up next presenting to the judge?
Now we have the Hound group. This is the Deerhound. The Deerhound recently won runner-up in the top dog competition for Australia for last year.
Oh.
So it's another one that's had a good run leading up to the show.
Very well performed.
This
And-
was judged by Lavina Diamanti from New Zealand also. So she had a lot of hounds out there, which includes all the Dachshunds and the Whippets and the Afghans and It's another big group and very good quality.
It certainly looks to be a top quality exhibit. Now, you were telling me earlier that this year, to celebrate our 200 years of the Sydney Royal Easter Show, that we actually held
a periodic class.
A periodic class.
We
Exactly
did,
right.
yes, where we asked the exhibitors that had breeds with the deep history that had been around for that amount of time to come dressed in the type of outfit that the people might have been wearing during that time. And that was actually won by a team of deerhounds. Yeah.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The deerhounds were around
they have
200
a
years
really,
ago.
really rich.
Winner of the Hound Group, the Deerhound, exhibit number 1142.
Next up, we have the winner of the working group, which is an Australian Shepherd. I'm not sure if you remember, but last year we had an Australian Shepherd as well. A different one, not this one, but they're a very popular breed, and I think maybe even the year before that was an Australian Shepherd again.
Oh, no
They
wonder,
are
it
hard
looked familiar.
to beat. Yeah, they are hard to beat in the working group. This dog was actually born in Texas.
In Texas, so he's been imported, has he?
Yeah, he has been. He was imported when he was quite young, and since then he's won 20 best in shows, and with today's win, over 100 best in groups. So and another Supreme Champion.
Well, he's certainly very well decorated.
The working group was also judged by Lavina. The working group has the Border Collie, the Kelpie, the Collies, the Shetland Sheepdogs.
So typically the dogs that you might see on a farm?
Yeah, definitely. All your working breeds.
Fantastic. And do you often see many dogs imported from overseas?
We do, we definitely do, and that generally happens to make sure they keep a really broad gene pool and to fix any issues that the breed might be having and make sure they keep them healthy.
And like you mentioned before, we do ensure that the animal health is certainly up to par with those external inspections.
Definitely, yeah. So you would have seen during the week, if anyone was here, they would have noticed that in some cases the judge picked up the brachycephalic breeds, which is the breeds that, that are really cute, like your pugs and things that have the squishy face. So the judge that was doing that would actually pick them up and blow gently on their face to see if their nostrils actually flared and make sure that they were wide and clear. And if the dog wasn't healthy enough, it wouldn't be awarded.
There we go. It is very important that we make sure we're not breeding any defects into our prized
the
dogs.
health is paramount. Next up, our utility group winner, which was another group that was partly judged by Stephen and was taken over by Geraldine. This is the Doberman. Most people know Dobermans. His name is Kai. He's 4 years old. He's a Supreme Champion, and he actually won Best in Group at the Canberra Royal last year.
There certainly are a number of very well decorated dogs here in our
They
lineup.
are, and
Best in
Dobermans are one of
Show.
those breeds that they look so tough and people can be quite scared of them, but really they're just big softies. His favourite thing to do is to hang out with his handler and owner, Diana, with her 2-year-old daughter.
Oh, beautiful.
So he's a really, really sweet dog. So
absolute sweetheart.
Yes,
Let's see.
definitely. And he's another one that you can see with most of these dogs. They really, really enjoy their time out here. They want to be here, they're happy, they're animated, they're motivated. A lot of the
Winner of the utility group, Doberman,
the whole time they're
exhibit
out here, they're
number
constantly being put in,
1672.
It's a big day on the handlers, but it is a huge day on the dogs. And most of these handlers, you'll see a lot of love and affection. They really appreciate the dogs' effort that they put in for them.
Absolutely. And how long does it take to train up some of these dogs to be presented like this?
Most of it happens naturally, just how when you get a puppy and you take it home and you teach it to sit or high five and
puppy school.
Yeah, in a couple of days they're so smart and all they want to do most of the time, dogs, is please their owners. So you teach them 1 or 2 things and they pick up on it. And the dogs that you end up with as show dogs and working dogs in general are the dogs that want to be out there doing that stuff with their owners. So you'll very rarely see dogs end up, especially at this level, that don't want to be there and that aren't enjoying it. We're currently judging now the hands-on examination, which is a bit more thorough when they have hair. You'll notice the judges really get in there. With the short-coated breeds, they can see a lot of the dog's outline, so they know whether their front assembly is correct or not. With the coated breeds, they really need to get their hands in there and have a good feel and make sure that everything's in the right spot. This is the standard poodle that actually won Best in Show at the Sydney Royal in 2021. So...
And my gosh, it's impressive once again.
I believe, and this is a testament to what great temperaments and personalities that these dogs have. He has only been, and when you're asking about the training, this dog's only been shown one time since he was here last year, and he still remembers how to do all of that.
Well, there you go. He's
Yeah.
certainly looking the part
The
out
winner
there
of
in front
the
of the judge.
non-sporting group, Total Standard, exhibit number 2110.
Our judge may ask them to do one more exercise. He might send them around again, or he might just mark his book now. So the judge will go along and assess all of these breeds, and it's his opinion which dog he thinks meets their breed standard the best. As I said, once it gets to this level, the dogs that you're left with are all going to be great examples of their breed. So then it comes down to just whichever one he believes matches the breed standard the best. And also the performance comes into it in an environment like this. The dog needs to really give that little bit extra to grab the judge's attention.
That's exactly it. We've got a huge range of breeds out here, and gosh, if I was the judge, it would certainly be a difficult choice to make. We've got some wonderful examples of
Yeah,
breeds.
this is why we tend to get people that are really experienced. You know, we try and get people that have really been doing this for a long time so they can handle the pressure and they're capable of really assessing these dogs right down to the finer details. I mean, when you read through a breed standard with some of these standards, it's very specific with where their ears are meant to be, with their eyes, how they carry their tail. So it's a lot for a judge to remember when they're an all breeds judge, because there's, you know, hundreds and hundreds of breeds. So to come out here and specifically remember the standards of these 7, because you don't know who's going to win those groups, so you can't prepare beforehand. You have to retain all of that knowledge. So it's quite a difficult task.
Yes, by the sounds of it, it is quite a lot of information to retain, and we certainly thank all of our judges who have attended, particularly those who have flown in from New Zealand this year. It is wonderful to have international judges back here at the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show.
You can see the judge is over there now marking his book.
And tell me, Bridget, a fun fact. We see a huge variety of fashion here. Is there any particular thing, does it come into the judging at all? Is it taken into consideration?
It's not taken into consideration really, but it can have an effect. Because if you have a black dog and then when you wear something black behind it, you might not necessarily be able to see the dog's outline so well. So you'll notice with a lot of the handlers, they try and wear something that's contrasting so that the dog's shape stands out a little bit more behind it. And I guess it's just good marketing, you know. You wear something red, people's eyes naturally drawn to it. So
that's exactly.
Some of them choose based on that. You know, if you've got a slightly brighter colour, then it will stand out a little bit more. And also, I think it's important. It's a special occasion for these people, especially. Like this is either our biggest show or our second biggest show every year. So they want to dress up, just like when you go to a wedding or you go somewhere important. You know, you want to feel good.
Absolutely. We're here to show off and exhibit our wonderful dogs and the breeds that they represent to the best of our abilities. So yes, dressing the part certainly takes quite a bit of consideration as well.
So first they will announce the runner-up best in show winner, and then they will move the rest of the remaining dogs around the ring and announce the winner while they're on the move, just to add that little bit extra excitement to the award.
Certainly adding the suspense here this afternoon as we watch
they do.
the best
They like
in
to
show.
let that build up a little bit and really get the crowd on the edge of their feet, which unfortunately for the exhibitors gets them on their feet too.
That's it. I'm sure they've all got really comfortable shoes, and I know that I'd certainly be making sure my footwear was comfortable if I was out there.
Yeah, that's a big
day.
part of it. I mean, we'd all love to be in high heels with a suit, but it's not really functional to run around a ring, so you end up with Skechers are a good one.
Skechers? Oh, there we go.
Are a great one. But you can see when you're watching here, you know, look at most of these dogs are wagging their little tails. Like they really, really love all the attention that they're getting right now. I think we're about to have an announcement. Our judge is wandering over.
Stepping into the ring. I wonder who it will be.
Oh, they're really building the suspense.
He's certainly taking his time to deliberate these 7 exhibits. They are fine examples of each of their breeds. Now, Bridget,
they're going to start clapping us
Oh, they're
on
going to
here.
start clapping. We certainly are building the suspense here this afternoon.
They really are.
And even the dogs are getting involved. They're
Yeah, it
all
is.
very excited and keen to find out
Yeah,
who the
they're
runner-up exhibit will
They're
be.
going to psych the dogs up a little bit too much.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for my judge to go and stand with his rosette for our runner-up.
Oh, there we go. Now we know what the weight is. I think his usher forgot to take him all the way over.
Oh dear. Oh, that's all right. Well, it looks like we'll have a decision very shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we started with 2,200 dogs almost. We're down to 7, and in a moment we'll be down to 2. Runner-up in show for the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show has been awarded to the Fox Terrier Wire, exhibit number 412.
Well, congratulations to the Fox Terrier, and what a wonderful example of breed it is.
Yeah, they'll be very, very, very excited. I think it'll be a great trip back to Victoria for them.
Now, ladies and
They'll be
gentlemen,
smiling
I
all the way
have
home.
6
Absolutely.
very nervous handlers.
And after all of that time and preparation to get his
One
coat
of the most
as
prestigious
schmick as
awards
it
you can
is.
ever win, ladies and gentlemen,
now, and you can
is
see
Best
how
in
excited
Show
he
at
is to
Sydney
be
Royal. And one of these
Most of these dogs win.
lovely handlers and these magnificent dogs is about to have that honour.
Themselves, they're excited.
We're going to ask them to move
know the
around the ring,
atmosphere.
keeping space between them, moving around the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Nice big circle, not too fast.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Well, in just a moment, we'll find out who will be taking out.
Best in show
Best
is the
in
Gordon
Show.
Setter. Exhibit number 844.
And the Golden Setter has taken out the win.
And you can just see now how
Ladies and
excited
gentlemen, you can see that raw emotion,
they
the
hang
excitement, the absolute honour of winning Best in Show Sydney Royal 2022.
Congratulations to the Gordon Setter team. That dog lives in New South Wales, but
As they turn around, ladies and gentlemen, just have a look
Well,
at those
there you go. The
magnificent
look of joy
rosettes.
on the exhibitor's face is just wonderful. Tears of
And
joy.
the
She
beautiful
was absolutely elated to
winners.
win here this morning, and now to
Our
take out
runner-up,
Best in
Fox
Show. What
Terrier
a wonderful
Wire.
no
achievement.
doubt be the highlight of her
412.
career and her life.
Best in Show Gordon Setter 844.
And obviously a crowd favourite.
Certainly, there's wonderful applause here behind our Best in Show as they are awarded by our judges
And ladies
here
and
this
gentlemen, a
evening.
big round of applause also for our General Special Judge, Mr. Lynn Butler from New South Wales.
That now completes our judging at the 2022 Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show.
There we go, and the Best in Show was our Golden Setter. She's certainly done very well, this exhibitor. And
So ladies and
yes,
gentlemen, as they
absolutely
make their
ecstatic
way
with
around
her
the ring
win
on
this
another lap
morning
of
and this
honour,
afternoon.
please put your hands together. Your Best in Show and runner-up in show, Advanced Sydney Royal Dog Show 2022. A day that neither of these
Gordon Setter is
young ladies and their dogs will
jumping
ever
for joy.
forget.
Yeah. From the handler and
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you've enjoyed your day at General Specials for the dog section. Enjoy the rest of your evening and have a safe journey home.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there we have it, our Sydney Royal Best in Show. Big thank you once again to Bridget for joining me here to compare.
Thank you, Sophie. Thanks for having me once again.
No, it's been an absolute pleasure, and we wish everyone the very best of evenings here in the Sydney Royal Advanced Dog Show.